Hello there, right here. Welcome to our Saturday live stream. It is February 28th, very last day of the month of February. February actually perfectly lined up with the weeks. At least if you guys, this week starts on a Sunday. We have exactly 4 weeks, and they start on the 1st and they end on the 28th. It's a very square looking calendar if you looked at it. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. We got, Not Found's here. First one in the chat. Hey, Crafty. Nix is also here. Took you 10 weeks to fix your audio. Nice. Sometimes it does take time, especially if you don't have like a whole hour to focus on trying to solve a problem. Right now I'm having a problem with my editing software. Like, it doesn't just open up when I click on it. I have to open it up and it fails. It gets stuck. I have to open up a second one and that one fails, it gets stuck. And then if I go into my task manager and then I end task, I stop one of the Vegases, then all of a sudden the old Vegas starts working again. It's weird. I've been trying to fix it all morning. How you doing there, N99? He's in the chat. Hopefully we can answer some of the questions. I'll show you guys what we've been up to. Hey Prab, what's up? Ooh, crap, you got 40 stream streak. Big 4-0. Oh, you're getting close to 50. And already put up a pin message. Rand's working on the Pearl launching machine. Uses bug face through blocks. Possible to use escape from Tartarus prison. Great explanation of what's going on. And then, of course, yeah, the rabbit farm. I did put up the video about the rabbit farm this Friday, which was just yesterday. Wow. Seemed like that was so long ago. Hey, Laugh Sheep. How are you doing? Okay. Let me know if the music's too quiet or too loud. I have been trying to adjust that over the last couple of streams. I see the bot wasn't working, so I restarted the bot. Now the command should work in the chat once again. What else? I did message those, we ended the stream by looking at some people that do prison escapes or prison building. And I did message a few of them, and they gave us some more videos to look at possible prisons that we can use our trick on. So I'll probably be watching some more videos on that later today. I'm doing pretty well. It's always this, whenever spring comes, you're just excited for spring, but spring doesn't come until it comes. Sometimes you just have to kind of sit there and wait. And then when spring does come, you don't have enough time to go outside anyway, so who knows. But it's kind of like that uneasy feeling of waiting for spring. But yeah, how you guys been feeling? I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the new Minecraft version this next month. I guess that's exciting, but the end of next month is kind of it's right, they have the Minecraft live events probably gonna be the end of next month. The new versions probably come out then. Also April Fool's is around then, and then Easter is the week after April Fool's. So it's gonna be a really busy time. So just thinking ahead, I'm gonna try to finish, as many of these side projects as possible, which I have been doing pretty well, right? So I finished the villager crop farms, and then I finished the rabbit farm. Of course, we also did the new chicken farm. I still want to give a world download to the llama farm and fox farm, which I don't think I actually have. I've talked about them in the past, but I never gave a world download. What else? We added our macros back on our computer yesterday, but I might want to add more macros. I suppose I got my cape. I guess we could check that today too. I suppose I got my zombie cape. after complaining. We also did clean out a lot of our old downloads and stuff and got our new computer working, so hopefully we're ready for the next version. Like I said, I got a couple of problems with like the Vegas editing software. What else? Lava chicken broken. Zombie jockeys. Might do that. Drone farm. Yeah. Doesn't really affect my old drone farm. Well, I guess. Oh yeah, I should probably get new rates of old drone farm after higher HP change. Oh, yeah, I should test that. Old villager breeder worlds. Oh yeah, I just mentioned that in the final video. But yeah, we also did the rabbit farm. That was the main one, the chicken farm and the rabbit farm. Oh, we got a lucky 7 stream streak there, laugh. I'm gonna ask if ad going. You can never tell if the ad's actually running or not. It says there's an ad running. Am I missing something? Okay, people are saying there's no ad. Twitch is telling me there is an ad. Twitch, you're lying to me. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Crafty thinks next update will be March 24th. Okay, actually, let's take a look at that first. Simulation distance. Why did it crank that up? Calendar. Tell me your secrets, calendar. Okay, so this is a calendar. They're right here at the end of March. And you're thinking Minecraft Live is going to be on the 24th or end of February, 24th of March. Huh? Or next update. Okay. You think Minecraft Live is going to be the Saturday before? I guess we kind of did talk about this. So we thought the new update is going to come on the 21st of March. And then they come out, or the Minecraft Live. And during the Minecraft Live, they announced the full release, which is going to be on Tuesday, because they always put it on like a Tuesday, which is going to be on the 24th. Then a week later, we have April Fool's on the 1st, which is also on a Wednesday. So that means do we get a second update? I think in the past they have. I think they have came out with they came out with a full update, as well as the April Fool ones next day. Maybe somebody can look into that. But then, yeah, then what is it? Week after that, or is it just this weekend? Is this? Oh, Easter, yeah. This is Easter Sunday, so that weekend is Easter. So yeah, it's a pretty busy time of the year. I wish Minecraft wouldn't pack so much in such a short period of time. Minecraft Live is on the 21st. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Okay, I think that answers all the questions. It does mean we have we have about 3 weeks Minecraft Live. So it's very possible that they're going to announce Minecraft Live the next couple of days. Like Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. Probably Monday. What else? And say many more changes to the calculator. I'll ping you and there's your name, the number of the calculator. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so yeah. So let me give you guys a brief rundown of what's going on. So in my first video about the Pearl launching using the wind breezes, we noticed this weird bug where the pearls go really fast. It would send you through blocks. And yeah, you can just pretty much teleport into solid blocks. And because of that, we now are going to show off N99's cool machine, which I guess I have in this other world. And rather than just like showing off the video saying, hey guys, here's another Pearl launcher that's more efficient and has other cool perks of shooting you further and also works on Nether, it's going to be a little bit redundant to the video I already have. So it's probably better that we showcase this in like a different light. So for the theme of this one is like, we're going to still showcase it, right? We already recorded all that. But the way we're going to present this is that we're going to show how it can launch you through blocks. So that's kind of the idea, right? In order to do that, it would be cool if we kind of like do two birds, one stone kind of thing. It'd be cool if we showed us like launching ourselves into like one of the most like secured Minecraft prisons, right? You know, like the Minecraft prison thing that was really big in the past. So yeah, so we're gonna try to like launch ourselves in here, and we actually did set that up yesterday and it worked really well. So I can actually show you. Do you have my teleports? I might have destroyed my teleports by spamming. Did a lot of spamming. Nope. Okay, I lost my teleport. We'll get it back in. Okay. Go up here. Go this way. Okay. What's going to happen is we're going to collect a whole bunch of wind charges. Then we're going to throw a pearl and then hit the pearl with a bunch of wind charges and push it through this pearl here. And then it's going to shoot out that direction. I guess I should put markers here. You shoot out that direction. And then that eventually goes to that big prison. And because it moves so fast, it ends up going to the overworld first. Or it ends up staying in this dimension. And then later on it gets teleported because it doesn't calculate the portal until later on. And then that allows us to jump a whole bunch of chunks. And that allows us to teleport directly inside of some blocks. Okay. So let me show you this working. I have to just... take a sprint 400 seconds. Oh, how is my computer doing? Oh. I'm trying to open my task manager, but it's not opening up. Okay. My controller not working? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you can see it teleport me right inside of the prison, right inside this bed, so I can immediately destroy it. And I can have the person escape. So anyways, and I was able to get to the center without going through any of these chunks actually. So it doesn't matter what you put in these chunks, it won't affect the player. Which is not possible with other types of like cannons. Like other cannons can put you inside, but they're going to load the chunks. So you would either get like, I guess you could have like, you know, things corrupt you. This will be like area band things over here. Okay, so that kind of shows how it's working. So now what do we want to do? I guess so I'm still messaging other people because it is a little bit confusing what type of things work and what versions, because there's a lot of prisons that are only work in some versions. Okay, let me download the mod that shows the chunks being loaded. Also, if Twitch runs an ad, can you guys just say something in chat so I know? Shoo, we need to get a new mod. Chug Tiba. Let's load that up. Okay. So now we'll leave the game. And we'll load up this fabric, but before we do that, we need to add the mods. So let's go to Minecraft, mods, pin to quick access. Okay. Now we'll add this one to that. Okay, so let's watch the same thing. Well, let's first see if we can understand this mod. Oh, I should have not have closed that. Description. What's the hotkey? Client and server. If you're playing single player, you only need to install the mod or find. Menu on the left. You might press F1 or toggle the button. Okay. Huh. You know how to open it up and
open up what?
The chunk analyzing thing.
F6.
Okay. Ah. Okay. So I think this is all being force chunk loaded to like represent like the guards loading it. No map. Static map. Oh. Okay, so overall there's also another. I wonder what's going on here. Is that like world spawn point or something? Actually, it wouldn't be world spawn point, would it? Is there a way to like click it and I'll tell you what's going on there? Oh, there you go. Entity ticking. What's the difference between these two? Player loading. Oh, it's a simulation too. Okay. I guess I'm not quite understanding what's going on with that marked one. Let's go ahead and set my teleport over here. F3 plus C. F3 plus C. There. Now, let's take a look at this. This is me. This is... Oh, go to another. This must be where I'm at. Oh yeah, I forgot. I force loaded these 4 trunks. Okay, and then these are player loading ones. Okay. Not sure what the center thing is. Was that? I don't know if that's where I'm at or not. No, it's something else. Tickets. Player loading. Yeah, I am loading that. Simulation, unknown, okay. Okay, so there's me. It says I'm only loading 4 chunks? Oh. I mean, it's set to 2, but I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be my chunk plus 2 outside of it. This is not showing that. It's only showing 2
I think
chunks.
you're the green.
Oh. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, you're right. Player loading. Okay, yeah, because I'm the center plus 2. That makes more sense. Okay. This is all player loading, and then this here is... player loading. Okay, entity ticking. This is block ticking. This is a border. This is unaccessible. Okay, so let's go a bit further away. Went the wrong direction. North, we need to go west. South. Okay, so now we're completely separate. Okay, yeah, so those are the 4 chunks that I force loaded. Yep, so it's force loaded. Entity ticking. These are block ticking, and they're just around that side of it. And then these are the border chunks. Okay. Which is also known as like the mobcat processing. Is there an ad going on at the moment for those guys? Okay, I think... no ad. Okay, I think we understand what's going on here. So green is illustrates the player and blue just illustrates other ones. So now we should be able to give this a try. Which way back? I guess east. Okay, so now, I guess now that we understand, let's take a look at the other one. This is what they built. So yeah. They put in, that's why they have so many force loaded chunks. They pretty much force loaded this entire square. Which, I mean, yeah, it's kind of, you can do whatever you want, I guess. That's anti-processing, there's a block ticking. And this is the border one. Wow, Twitch said that there is an ad. So now when we load the machine, we'll have to see what exactly is going on. Okay. Is this it? No. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we're a little bit too slow. I guess we can kind of see the chunk loading, the previous. This was the portal one. Yeah, so I came to the portal. It made that one. I also made this one, made all these. Then it also jumped over here, but we can't really see too much. Oh, it does say portal too, I guess. Okay. Let's try that again. I think I should be able to jump up. Where am I? Oh, I'm a little bit high. Okay, whatever. Let me change my settings. I changed my graphic settings so that Windows would choose the best option for my computer. Yeah, but it obviously chose the wrong one. What did it choose? Yeah, it's trying to, yeah.
Yeah, shooting a pig that you're riding into the nether also makes it go through blocks.
Okay. That could be helpful. I guess, how would that be helpful?
Yeah, it does the same thing as the ender pearl.
Okay. I have to restart my Minecraft. Okay. Now, that's the overworld. I guess we all. Oh, I guess we do kind of care about the nether. Okay, this is what the nether looks like. And I can lower down that as well. Take step. And now. Okay, so it's starting to unload those chunks. I guess I should have did it a little bit earlier. You can see it's starting to load chunks up front. The border chunks. I think this is from the pearl. Okay, so I made it here. Which I'm not sure where that's at. That's how far I went in one tick. So I think I went this far and then probably got teleported by the portal. I went to the overworld. Can we see it here at all? I guess it's just this here. So I just went to the overworld. Came out of this portal. I guess I can't really see what's going on because everything's already being loaded, I think. Data get. So it's already negative 300.
Already at the bed then.
What's that?
I think those are the bed coordinates.
Oh yeah, I think you are right. Okay, so if we check it, we should be able to see it being loaded then. Well, it's gonna be hard to find it. I just highlight this area. There's one being portal loaded. Oh, maybe. Oh, is this where it thinks it came out of the second portal? Is that why it's saying it's portal loaded?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh, right here it says portal loaded. So chunk 0, negative 20. So let's go there. Which way do we come from? Must be this side. I can't see. How did I get this mixed up? Dude, did I go past entrance? Oh, must be it. Okay. Okay. We go through all this. We go all the way to this bed. Oh, you can even see my pearl. There it is, guys. Presto. Hey, CJ. Okay, let me just double check the chunk. Chunk. 0, -20. Okay, perfect. So it thinks it's being portal loaded. It thinks it just came out of portal right here. Fascinating. So I think we should probably do this in the other world so we can actually see... see what's going on here. Oh, I could turn on the controller. Wait. I thought I did turn the controller on. Oh, there it goes. Why does Minecraft keep resetting my clouds? Okay. This is... probably want to make them quieter. Okay. Oh, this is, I guess I did put this thing in here. Do that. See if this works. What do we figure out about this?
I guess you removed the blocks it collides with.
Can't remember what did we do? Can't remember what we did. Thought we had blocks over here. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I should bounce that up. I think I put a wall over here, right? Did I remove the wall? Oh, maybe I did remove the wall. In which case I would just keep going, I guess. Not sure why I removed the wall.
I'll be back.
Okay. F3 plus C. And I guess we have to go backwards now. F3 plus C. Whoops, C. Is that just breezes? Alrighty. Dang. 22,000 blocks high. I guess my barrier wasn't big enough. Wish my barrier wasn't tall enough. I did put it way over here. Why is it doing info command? Okay, so I have to do Fi. I think it's doing I. Let's try to fix this. New version. Oh, do I really want a new version? Let's add some more delay in here. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Actually, what we could do is we could just do... And then we could just change this. That. Now, if we go back, Need to restart my Minecraft. Okay, seemed to work. My feet are right here, kind of middle of nowhere. That's where we get teleport to. And it doesn't really have to do anything about where the chunk we are at. It's to where it was putting me and then where it was trying to put me and then hitting blocks in between. Okay, so now that we double checked to make sure it's working, let's see what it looks like with the mod. Oh yeah, but let's first restart Minecraft. Oh, we can also check the cape. How do we do that? We click here. Skin. Wait. I guess. Add to library. Capes. Oh, I do have the cape. Funny how I can't even scroll downwards. Okay, let's try this again. Skins. Edit. Oh, in that case, okay. Huh. Okay, so I guess they were able to get the cape. I'll probably mention that in my next video. That means I do. I probably should. I'll have to record that sometime. Alrighty. Let's load this up. Hopefully it uses my CPU now. There is an option where you can let Windows decide, like, if it uses a CPU or a GPU. And I was like, oh, okay, you know, maybe let it try it out. And it literally chose the wrong one for Minecraft. And then it was trying to use my GPU to render Minecraft, or to run Minecraft. At least I think that's what it's doing. We'll see. It should be, because last time it went really fast. Well, I guess my GPU did go up. Are you guys getting an ad? I'm trying to figure out when the ad actually happens. Ooh. Very close. Okay. Twitch said they finished that. I don't know if that's true or not. Next tick I get teleported. Then what does this look like? Another... Oh, okay, you can see that. So I thought it came out of this chunk. 48. 48.0. Okay, so let's see what this is in the world. 48.0. Yeah, it's this chunk. So it thinks it came out of a portal right here. I keep forgetting I have to push this F6. It thinks it came out of this portal. I think the pearl is still moving, so it thinks it's going this way, and it starts loading these as border chunks. And then it hits, I think it loads this one, and then it hits the, so this is chunk 58. 58. It hits my wall I made. Great wall. Chunk 58? Yeah, chunk 58.0. So it hits this wall in chunk 58. I can't really I guess me standing here kind of messes it up. Let's see. We could do game rule, spectator, chunks. True. Defaults. Okay, so I come over here, go to spectator, go over there. Now, so now I'm not interrupting it. So I'm three blocks from the end. So if I move 2 more. Yeah, okay, so it does show me where I am at. If I move out here. Yeah, okay, there. So that little thing shows where I'm at. That's useful. Okay, so it's loading these as the border chunks. And it gets all the way up to here. Then I realize it hit something. Then it puts a pearl back at where it thought it came out of the portal. Okay. I think we kind of understand what's going on here. Oh, Crafty sent me through somebody who predicts that Minecraft Live will be announced on March 4th. That's on a Wednesday. Okay, that is after the Tuesday update. And live will be 21st. 21st does make sense. That's kind of what we predicted. Thanks for sending that, Crafty. Okay. So what is next? I don't know if is N still here or is he?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I was going to try to launch the TNT, should I just use your world or is it easy to set up?
It's easy to set up. Unless you want to put the world on the testing server. And I can help build stuff.
Yeah. Could do that. It does take a little bit of time though. I kind of just want to see exactly where we need a chunk. I mean, I guess I can kind of predict where we need a chunk load. Because when you push the TNT, right, the TNT has to be chunk loaded pretty much all the way except for the skip, right?
Yeah.
So that means it has to be chunk loaded on the overworld side where X is flying to.
But we're only really using the skip, right?
Say again?
Like we only need to load the place where the TNT is coming out of the portal and the place where like it explodes, which would be after the skip.
Okay, maybe I'll use another one as example. Stego, thanks so much for the stretch redemption. Let's go ahead and do that right now before I forget. And then we'll try to walk our way through what exactly is going on with the TNT, because the TNT doesn't load chunks, so we have to make sure like some of it's loaded. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna do stretch redemption. If you guys want to join in, we're gonna get up out of our chairs and do a little stretch because we've been sitting down for it's already been over an hour. Okay, we do a nice big yawning stretch to stretch those arms and also these back muscles up overhead. Stretch way up, and then we'll bring our arms down to the side, all the way down. Touch our toes. At the same time, rotate those wrists. Stretch those leg muscles from sitting down. Also rotate the neck, all in the directions. And shake out those shoulders. It does feel pretty good. Thanks for that stretch. All is crafty. My bad. Yeah. I just seen Stego message and I see the stretch. What does Stego say? Stego says, "Hey Ray, how are you? What's farm for today?" Today is farming escapees from a prison. We're helping all the escapees get out of the prison. I guess they're prisoners. Helping the prisoners get out of the prison. And then they become escapees. But yeah, Crafty, thanks for the stretch redemption. I should have known it was you. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna walk through, and N's gonna point out any problems when it comes to the TNT. So we have to go back to our other teleport. It's in the nether, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's pretend we have a TNT here instead of a pearl. And you're watching the stream end?
Yeah.
Okay. So the TNT goes flying this direction. It goes past the portal, right? And it keeps flying. And do we need to load these chunks that are in front of this portal? That's my question.
I don't think so.
You think they're just loaded by the player, probably?
Yeah.
But if they were going really far away, then you'd probably need to load them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. You probably would.
Okay, that was my main question. Okay, and then when it does get teleported into the portal, okay, so when it gets teleported to the portal, what happens? It pops up at our new portal, because we put down a portal, I guess. So So I guess let's just have it teleport us there. And I guess we can also check out, see if my computer got faster. Tick sprint. 100 seconds. Huh. Unless it did something. Because now my computer's running slower. Oh no, what did I do? It's like trying to use my GPU now to tick sprint instead of my CPU. Okay. Okay, so now we're in this location. We came from over here. Okay, so then the TNT comes out of this portal. And because it thinks it came out of a portal, it automatically chunk loads around here. At least 2 chunks. So this chunk plus this chunk, right?
Yeah.
So now my question is, what about the other chunks in front of it? I guess this is where it skips chunks, so it don't really matter, right?
Yeah. I mean, there should be a prisoner in there. I don't think we need to load the chunks in between. It should skip a bunch.
Yeah, I think this is the part where it skips. So I think everything should be good until I think we need to have the actual chunk where it spawns to be loaded. I mean, it doesn't have to be loaded, but I think that's where it's gonna get stuck. It could get stuck on unloaded chunks, I guess, too, right? In that location. Yeah. And as soon as it's loaded, then it just do whatever it does. Okay, I was just trying to answer this question because I feel like that might make or break the design depending on what type of prison there is. Because let's say you are launching the player on a pig rather than a pearl, then like if the player was technically flying through these chunks, they might end up getting like chunk banned or something. But since it's skipping it, then they could avoid it.
Yeah.
I was just trying to think of all possibilities that this could be used for. Let me write those down. And jumps, chunks.
You could probably launch items too. Like you just give the prisoner some instant damage potions.
Launch items. So you could push items. I guess, yeah, wind charges you can push without them getting destroyed. Jumps, loaded, chunks. Pearls. Player on pig. Items, TNT. So yeah, I guess the main advantage of this over like the chunk skipping that they do with like pushing something really fast is that this can work without chunks being loaded. Well, I guess yeah, the pearl makes it so the chunks are loaded, but so does the portal. But then yeah, I guess you could shove it in there and then the player could just load it whenever. Jumps, loaded, chunks. Loaded or unloaded. Okay, is there any other questions? But might have to load some chunks in front of portal of first portal. I think maybe I would have to like try to get example. I guess maybe what do you think I should use for example?
Of other things you can launch.
Yeah, like what's something easy that I can launch to kind of confirm that it's working properly? Like with the whole chunk loading thing, like I may just set up example with the chunk loading thing.
Snowball.
Wouldn't an item be easier though? I wouldn't have to hold it midair.
Yeah, I just mean a snowball. You could put it in the machines that are already made.
Oh. Okay. Really? Snowballs have like the same physics.
So.
Oh, we'll try it. I like how Minecraft thinks a snowball is a combat weapon. Even though it doesn't do any damage. They put it in the combat category. I had to do something with the computer. It's still going slow. Okay, render distance is short, right? Maybe not. Text. Okay, nothing happened so far. Let me check and see if the chunks are loading. Yeah, they're mostly unloaded already. Ooh, it's getting a bit closer. Now it's the chunks. Okay, I think the chunks fully unloaded now. So just me, my 2 chunks I'm loading, and these are force loaded. Now, so now, okay, so it looks like it did automatically load these chunks, even though it's a snowball, not an ender pearl. Shoo. Show. What does that mean? I guess let's try to see where the ender pearl or the snowball is at. Data get snowball. Oh, it's already, oh, it is at the bed location. Oh, okay, well. Okay, so somehow it did this check on its own. I guess since the snowball did not actually fly through here, it didn't have to be actually chunk loaded. And then once again, it looks like, of course, it came out here. That was just fine. And because it skipped, it's technically skipping from, it's probably skipping like all these chunks. So it's already here somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. It's I think it's supposed to be this chunk here. It doesn't say portal loaded, which is a little bit strange. Portal loaded. So let me just check and see what do they call a pearl? Maybe they just call pearls as portal loaded. Maybe that's just what they call it or something. Anyways, it's already there. I guess there's an ad break right now. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. It says there's an ad break at least. Alrighty. One screen says the ad finished and one says it just finished. Well, okay, so let's go Let's go to the location of the bed. I have to find the entrance. Uh-huh. Now, hey, look at that. There's our snowball. Pretty cool. Okay, so snowball did make it here. Not being chunk loaded. So let's try this in the other world. Because then we can kind of see what's going on without it being force loaded. Let's go back to here. Can I put a snowball in here too?
Yeah.
Really? Oh yeah, still need to restart my computer. Or restart my Minecraft. Okay. I guess not safe command or something. Can we use another one? Is this one linked up with the port on the other side? Oh. I just want to see what's going on over there. Dude, his noise is actually muffled. Maybe just because I have it. Oh, just because it's one breeze. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Isn't that funny? There's a whole bunch of breezes. They just make the noise louder. They don't actually do anything else, I don't think. Alrighty. Okay. Render distance is small. If we take a look at this so far, this is what it looks like. Player, oh yeah, this is all player learn, okay. And then I guess we should look at the other side, the overall side. Oh, something's being chunk loaded. I guess we'll see if that affects it or not. Oh, there it is. It's coming out of this one actually. So I went through that portal, came out of this portal, and what's going on? What is going on? So it's supposed to go out in front of this portal, and then get teleported to the overworld, and then hit up against something, I guess. Maybe I should test it with a pearl. Oh, it does have the data of it.
Maybe take one more step.
Yeah, maybe. We're not seeing anything on this side. I'm guessing we just don't have enough. We don't have a powerful enough explosion to push it past, so we can see anything. Because we're not using as many wind chargers. And then, therefore, when it does get teleported to the overworld, and we also did put in this. Yeah, I could just go over here and try to find it. Oh, there it is. It went right through the blocks. But yeah. So if I went past this portal, probably went out here somewhere. Then finally got teleported and took those coordinates and applied them to the overworld. And then it jumped. I guess for this one it didn't jump very far. It just jumped from there to here, which technically was all inside of the same chunks. So I guess I think I need to maybe go into spectre mode so I'm not loading any chunks. Zoom. Oh yeah, now it's stuck in unloaded chunks. Kill identity. Okay, I think we're just gonna put more in there and see if we can see what's going on. The other one we had 6 stacks, this one had quite a bit less. I don't think we need that much. Yeah, I guess it's a good time to restart my computer or restart my Minecraft. Let's see. Graphics. So they said they want GPU preference. I changed it. At first it was on this one. I changed it to this one. But it still don't act like it's doing the same thing as before. If I just reset this. Huh. Oh, that's my internal. That'd be my internal GPU. Or my internal, yeah, GPU. Okay, well maybe I do want that one. I'm a little bit confused. I mean, why else would my computer be slower today than yesterday? I'm also running these optimization mods, which I don't think I was yesterday. Oh, oh, there's something called GPU acceleration, right? I think I turned that off too. I might have to find that. Where would that be at? Optimize. Oh, that is back. That is on. Okay, I guess that always was on. I never turned that off. Minecraft for Windows. That's not exactly what we're playing, are we? We're playing Java. I think this might be Bedrock. Okay. You need to restart your app or game to see changes. Let's try it again. Oh, did my settings all get mixed up? Oh, seems like every time you play a different version, you come back, then it changes everything. Where's the... I'm looking for the frames. Rendering. Oh, there's too much here. Oh, max frames. Okay. Don't need max frames. That's plenty good. Maybe that's my problem. That changed much? Oh, it didn't drop my GPU and my CPU a little bit. Max frames. Why would they put that as default? Hey, how you doing there, Magma? Oh, I forgot they go much longer now. Okay, that's the end of it. Still doesn't seem as fast as it was before.
There might be a lot of breeze wind charges built up somewhere in the world.
Hmm. Oh. Probably missed it. Just try to unload the trunks. Okay. So it exploded, so I guess it should already be in the overworld. No. Maybe messed up.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, it looks like it messed up.
Okay. Couldn't find no snowball. I guess we'll try again. Don't quite see anything that might be causing it. Yeah, it's definitely not sprinting as fast as it was. Maybe I'll try the vanilla game. Maybe there's something that's actually throttling it or something. I guess I'll try it this way first. Oh. That looked pretty good. This is overall, so nothing showing up in the overworld. Nether, nothing showing up in the nether either. What does that mean? Is a snowball around here? No. keep doing that. This is where we are at. So the other world looks like the snowball itself could load this as the border chunks. But we're not seeing that in this world unless something's messed up again or something. We also don't see it coming out of the overworld either. This is something else that's been there already. Well, I don't know what to say. Is there an ad running right now? Trying to figure out when the ads actually happened. It says there's an ad running for a minute, something. I guess maybe we should try out the pearl first. See if it works.
Yeah, for me too, the snowball seems to load the chunks in front of the portal.
Nice. That is kind of cool to see that. Which also makes me think that it's doing that to check to see if it collides with something. Okay, let's try pearl. Well, that was kind of noisy. So I think maybe we're just barely seeing it. Now that we got enough wind charges, we're barely seeing it load that. Nether, and then overworld. Oh yeah, now we're seeing it. I wonder... I wonder if it was... Like, it looked like it was loading it, but then now it acts like it was not. Maybe it wasn't not loading, that's why I got stuck on loaded chunks. What is going on with this one too? We got... We got the portals, we got the redstone or block processing. Border chunks. Inaccessible. Inaccessible. Oh. So it just loaded kind of a big area of unaccessible.
Is there only one portal there being loaded?
Is there only one portal there being loaded?
Like usually there are two in the other dimension with an ender pearl.
Oh yeah. So how is that? Maybe it is trying to load another one in front of it, I don't know. That's being loaded by something else. Because it comes out of a portal. But yeah, then I was thinking, you know, we kept thinking there's a second portal, but I'm thinking the second portal is actually a pearl. So I think if I highlight this, Trying to see if there's more than one portal. Let's highlight all of this. One portal. If I highlight all of this, still one portal. Oh, okay. I guess. Because I did use a pearl this time. I was wondering if the pearl itself is considered like a portal.
Yeah, for me it loaded 2 portals.
Yeah. Oh, even with the snowball?
Or just with the ender pearl. With the snowball, it's 1 portal.
Okay. That's what I kind of expected. But yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Because this is in the overworld, and let me just check this chunk. This chunk is 8 negative 55. That's probably this one right here. Oh, 8 negative 13. So it's not this portal. Right? Oh, that portal's over here. Wait. That wasn't there before. So this is where me coming out of the portal might have also. Oh, because I don't have a new portal at the new location. That's probably why. This is for the old location. So the new location is supposed to have a new portal, but I never put down a new portal. Let's just tick it one more time and see what happens. It should just move, right? I think the pearl's just flying through the air. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, so that's kind of what you expect, right? So it comes out of this new portal, which I don't know if there's really actually a portal there. I guess there is. I guess we can go out there and check it too. It's gonna be at 8 negative 55. Negative 55. I should be able to see the chunks. Yeah, I can see them chunks loaded in. Okay, so this is where I don't see a portal here, but this is where the portal is supposedly at. See anything? Well, didn't realize how tall the world is. Marla says, anybody seen your son Nemo? Marlin Fishman. Is that what Nemo's father name is? Marlin? Because Marlin's also a fish type, right? Okay, so then it's going this way, and so it started here. So I don't know if we'll generate a portal here, or this is where
I think that would be. That would be where the bed would be at, like in the prison design. The second portal.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
You think this spot is where? Oh, I think you're right. So maybe back here is actually where it came out of where it thinks it came out of portal. I'm not too sure. But we did make a step ahead, didn't we? I'm not sure. You can see what it's doing is this is where the new pearl is at. Actually, it does say ender pearl right there. It's ender pearl. And these are all probably related to the ender pearl. I'm not sure what's going on out here. Inaccessible. Structure starts. Oh. So maybe it loads that in case there's a structure. Initialize light. Cavers. Oh, these are different things it's doing. Biomes. Point you the direction of where Nemo went. Let me see. Nemo is a clownfish. Clownfish are probably in the warm ocean biome of Minecraft.
They have him in Gaia's vault. We're trying to break him out.
Yeah, gotta get him out of there. Okay, so if we go one more time. So now we should see another one? Yeah, okay. Oh, what the heck is going on down here? Looks like it's like collapsing on itself or something. Or maybe it's propagating outwards. Looks like a rocket ship or something. Huh, okay. So this still says pearl. This one never said pearl. I guess because it immediately, the pearl doesn't actually start here, it just immediately ends up here. Then this is the second spot where it's at. And this, let me double check. This is, yeah, 8, negative 55. Okay, that is where we're at. Let's just kill the ender pearl. And tick unfreeze. Okay, so there is actually no portal here. So just popped out of nothingness. Okay. I mean, that's fine. So now what do we want to do? Guess maybe we'll run this one more time and maybe put a little bit more in there, see if we can get more of a visual what's going on.
Yeah.
And then if we can get the pearl working, then I'll switch out the snowball. Have you got yours working?
Yeah.
Where did I? Oh, I went the wrong spot. I don't know where I went.
So the ender pearl makes 2 portals. One where it comes out of, and then another one where it just pops into existence where there's no portal actually there.
Okay. So I'm trying to think. Oh, I don't think I've seen. There was no portals there for me. Oh, how do I get back there?
I don't really know what was going on with that trial.
Well, I lost the location. Let's go back to 00. We need to go this way. Okay, it wasn't that far away. Put another one of those in there, and oh, Dev came out with his new calculator. It says, please check the calculator version 2. Ooh. Okay. We'll try with the pearl one more time. Oh. I guess me unloading it caused a problem. Try again.
Yeah, your PC should not be running anywhere near that slow.
Yeah, I guess maybe I should pull up this to see what's going on. Like, it feels like it's not taking advantage of... This is with the mods. I think last time I was not using mods, and it was going much faster. I'm guessing one of the optimization mods is actually doing something. I could switch and just test it, but yeah, we're using the mod to see where the chunks are at. Oh, I think too slow. Well, can't see what's going on here, I guess. What's going on another? Oh yeah, you can see it. Yeah, I made this little point coming out of it. And what are these? Inaccessible. Border, okay. So it's shooting north. And then it's coming... That's north, I guess, so it's... I wonder what this is for.
It looks like that should be a portal. Like, maybe there's a portal there.
Okay, I guess we'll try again this time. We'll catch it before, because there might be something else going on. But it's looking a little bit more normal. Under which setting? So many settings. Chunk thread. Oh, can I actually use multiple threads? So there was a number of threads to use. Hmm. Reduce FPS when limits F frames only when the game window is minimized. Oh, yeah, I guess that's that. Articles. Rendering extra. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's worse though. It says they have 2 gigabytes of memory. It looks like it's only using a bit of it. I guess I could try killing wind charges in case there is some piled up somewhere. Okay. Blast off. Okay, so that looks more normal. That's what we kind of expect. So one where it thinks it came out, and one where it actually just teleported to. But it's still called the portal one. It's not actually called the pearl one. Yeah, it should be moving north. So this should actually be the pearl one. This is the portal one. And then this is what another looks like. Oh yeah, all that looks much better now. That makes a lot more sense. Kind of what we'd expect. So we did not have to chunk load this part, which is our main question, I guess. Now we should be able to switch out and use the I'll use a snowball. Oh, yeah, I guess I should have killed the snowballs first. In case there was some. Okay. We'll try this. Ooh, that was close. And Dev's asking if you check the calculator.
Oh.
What is F3 plus 2? Is that the one that shows what's slowing down the game? Okay. Now, so it looks so far, looks clean. This also looks clean. Blast off. Okay, that looks pretty normal because it doesn't make a second one because it can't load. Yeah, okay, so it goes out this far. Then it like pretends it puts a portal here. Then it goes through that portal. Then it ends up at this location. So now, what is this location? 880. Okay, I guess because we put in more wind charges.
Calculator looks good, Dev. Thank you.
Ooh, nice. And I also loaded all of this over here. Looks like a whole section or something. Okay, so if we... So I guess, okay, let's just first see where the snowball's at. Oh, I can't find it. Because what I guess it would normally would have done is it would have put down the portal and then automatically put the snowball in front of it. But it can't put the snowball in because it already got unloaded. So I'm guessing it's in one of these chunks here. Did you see the same thing end on your side?
Yeah. But the
Yes.
snowball should actually be, yeah, it should be in front of there, in front of that portal by a little bit. Somewhere,
Okay.
yeah.
So I guess technically it could be in this block processing. Yeah, I mean, how about we just go out there, see if we can find it. Because this should be loaded. I mean, we should be able to see some stuff going on out there. So we need to go to. We need to go to the overworld, and we need to go this direction to -80. I guess I could teleport a bit out there. You go to -80. -80, so we gotta go more negative. And we're going, or yeah, 80, so we're going like 70 chunks. 70 times 10 is 700. Let's just go. Let's go this far. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it actually did make a portal this time. It's kind of strange it didn't make a portal last time. Made a portal. And do we have entities on? Okay, they're on now. Now, can we see the... Can we see it at all? I guess I can load it. Ugh. Huh. This is the right direction, right? Negative, yeah. Guess I don't see it. Let's see if we can get some coordinates off from it. Oh, it's not found. Well, who knows where it's at? Let me just load a big area. Did you ever find your snowball?
Yeah.
Or was it?
I mean, it should just be in front of it.
Oh,
You found it when you did it in the other world.
it found it now. 56Y. Oh, it's like 400 blocks in front. Guess I should increase my entity thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's still pretty low. Okay. So, what does this tell us? It tells us that it actually made it all the way out here. I think this is the part where it skips chunks, right?
Yeah, it already skipped all the chunks.
Okay. So it skips the chunks and then it just was completely unloaded. But it never showed up as anything, right? Like, it didn't show up like it was doing anything in this chunk, despite the game actually putting it in the chunk.
Yeah.
So I guess that kind of tells what's going on too. It did go out pretty far. Okay. So I guess we did all this to... I guess it confirms that you can put stuff out here, even if it's not being chunk loaded in between, because it just jumped out there. And like, let's say it was TNT or item, then next time you just log in, it would just be there. So I'm not sure how it would collide with blocks there. Yeah, I guess it'd be similar to how we tested it in the Nether. So, I guess going back to the TNT example, you could launch a TNT directly inside of it. Okay. So what do we want to do next?
You want to make a quick setup to show that TNT works using command blocks?
Oh.
Or
I
is
guess-
showing that a snowball works enough?
Yeah, I guess. If command blocks aren't too hard to do. I probably want to explain this too. Actually, where is it? Yeah, okay, it's just here. It says it's going that direction, which is kind of funny. Pretty sure it's going north. Or maybe just getting kind of lagged behind. Yeah, how hard is it to do the TNT setup?
It's not too bad.
Okay.
I can send you the commands.
Okay. You already have it like set up and working?
Yeah.
Alright. Which world do you have it in?
The world you're in now. Except a copy.
Okay, this world does not have the prison though.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
you did not do it in the prison world?
no.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can always just like fake it. It'd just be like a TNT summoning there instead of a snowball. For some reason I'm craving Mexican food. If we tried it in the vault world, would it be a bit too hard to set up here?
Make it explode exactly at the bed.
Well, yeah, I mean, preferably.
Yeah, I'd have to get a new equation and then calculate it.
Still trying to think how this compares to the other one. I was thinking the other one cannot be done, or can only be done in loaded chunks, but then again, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it can be done in unloaded chunks too. The message from people. Maybe I should ask him. Does anyone know if this works in unloaded, works in putting TNTs into unloaded chunks, as well as loaded chunks. Yeah, it feels like there's a lot of people, right, that kind of deal with prisons, but they're not like a lot of times they're just taking what other people are doing and just adding to it, right? They don't really understand why they're doing it. So it's kind of hard to ask them questions. Because this might end up being very similar to like where they push entities really quickly. I mean, I guess we could test it and see what it looks like. And see what that looks like compared to this. Because ours completely skips chunks and yeah, maybe theirs does the same thing. I guess we could try to look at the world download and see.
You could be vape.
Let's see exactly what's going on. Do 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 do. Nobody provided world download. Nobody provides a world download. Well, that's not too helpful then. Oh. Yeah, I don't see any world downloads provided. It says world download and instructions. So when I click it, original video. Yeah, I guess I don't see it. Is there a world download of that machine? I don't see any link in that video's description. Well, yeah. I guess we already have one example of like teleporting directly in. I guess we can look at some of the other prisons. They sent me a list of some other prisons. Portal. Portal entity jumping. Trying to think of some names to call it. But yeah, I guess let's watch some of the prisons that they suggested.
This is where we stand, with an exploit impossible to patch. Or is it? So
Hold on, let me mute music. Okay.
this is where we stand, with an exploit impossible to patch. Or is it?
So this is... I think this one, Zero Withers. I think this is like, like where they hit Withers and then they...
Where we stand.
And then when the Withers go to do their block breaking, they shove them into this obsidian. And then I think they do their block breaking. That's right. So he's trying to make something that stops Withers. I don't know why his music's all over the place. Music's still pretty loud. Where they're patching prison.
Before you can understand Origin Zero, you must understand Bedrock Incorporated pot bands. They are the heart of our river patch. Okay, so you probably already know what pot bands are. They're like the best band type ever. But putting them into Bedrock makes them better, because they are immune.
Okay, I did not understand him. Pot bands?
But putting them already know what part of our river patch. Okay, so you probably already know what pot bands are. They're like the best
Something in Bedrock Edition, I guess.
band type ever. But putting them into bedrock makes them better because they are.
Oh no, he's putting them down into the bedrock. Oh, they're pots with stuff in them. Oh. Okay. There must be pots that have wrong information.
To TNT minecart range, you effectively have indestructible outer bands, except for a very few exceptions. This effectively means that withers can't touch the bands as well because they're in bedrock.
Wow, why is his music so
To start
loud?
off, we obviously have a bedrock incorporated outer band. To make the prison more server friendly, we added kind bands, which are bands to stop players from getting actually banned. We have a roof detector and a floor detector, which each go over one chunk beyond where the ban range is. All detection systems don't use any tile ticks. The only tile ticks in the detection system are the suicide droppers. Lastly, right below the roof detector there are 4 trap portals, stopping any and all portaling attempts. The imprisonment process starts off easy. When the prisoner enters the portal, they get kicked immediately by the ZPI the guard activated beforehand. Then the guard will destroy the portal with lava, and they can store all their items in their ender chest. After that, they set their spawn and get killed by the guard. After they get killed, they have to wait shortly on the respawn screen until the guard tells them to respawn. They will then join them in the hallway, and they will go down the prison imprisonment/visitor chute. Here now the prisoner goes down the imprisonment chute and falls into the crawl position soon after. This is to ensure security. From there, the prisoner goes through this hallway of budded mushrooms, making it impossible to break any block without setting off a detection system. They go to the hallway and set their spawn at the respawn anchor. After that, the guard kills them manually and the prisoner respawns soon after. Once they are in their cell, the respawn anchor gets broken and replaced by a bed. The visiting process is fairly similar, except for you not dropping down the prisoner chute, but the visitor chute to watch the prisoner. After you did that, you get killed by lava.
Okay, I guess it's just music. I was a little confused. I was like, huh. Yeah, he needs to do something about his audio. Holy muggers. Cannot listen to that. That's way too loud. So I don't quite understand. It's kind of hard to see how that stuff was laid out in that one. A lot of chunk bands and stuff. So Origin 0, the Wither patching prison. Maybe did explain how it patches from withers. I didn't quite understand. Let's watch the next video. Hopefully it's not super loud like the last one. Let's watch this one. Oh, we almost had 50 hours there, Magma. This is a really dark one. It's hard to see.
In Minecraft version 1.18.1, paper patched area bans. Despite being the most commonly used
Oh, this is a paper one. Okay. Wow.
version up to that point, the entire prison community eventually abandoned paper in favor of Spigot, and all attempts to use it fell short of being a competent prison, and it seemed that all paper prisons would stay that way. However, this prison is not only better than all other failed paper prisons, it is most likely the best prison patching more universals than any other. Please expect paper exploit reduction. This is pepper.
What's with everybody and their loud music? The people talk really quiet, the music's super loud.
The reason paper is now a viable software for prisons is simple. The shelf ban. What is a shelf ban, you may ask? By putting and shulker containing multiple books filled with high data Unicode characters into a shelf, a server failsafe will kick all players nearby as it can't send the data for the shelf. The reason they are useful is the massive ban area of 7 by 7 chunks, whilst also being able to act as both an area ban and a ZPI. Additionally, they have potentially the lowest banned input time. This is based on the player's distance from the shelf itself. But the key feature of this prison is that paper hasn't patched them like all other ban types yet. But what is paper and why do we want to use it? Paper is the only one of the main server softwares used on Minecraft servers, and unlike Spigot and Fabric, attempts to patch as many bugs and exploits as possible. The reason this is noteworthy is as of the universal escapes. These are methods that are able to escape like 99% of prisons and are incredibly difficult to patch. But worse and most unpatchable of these are made impossible or far harder on paper servers. Tile tick suppression, TTS, is a bug which is able to freeze 90% of interactable elements and prevent them from working in a chunk by filling it with high data entities. This is completely patched on paper. With a chunk skipping, devices to send rivers which are able to destroy all asterisk blocks directly past your outer defenses and straight into the prison. The 20 Hz river cannon and the //set air cannon use TNT dupers, so both designs don't work on paper. Stasis chambers, ender pearls prevented from moving to teleport a player straight out of a prison. Whilst the main patch for this has now been removed from paper, paper has also made it far harder to unload a pearl, which you need to do in order to prevent it from shattering at a player's death. However, theoretically speaking, it is still possible to be done with chunk unloading exploits. When the imprisonment starts, all guards must get in position. The first guard enters the minecart auto panic and enables the portal ban. Guard 2 enters the portal with the outer prison and gets banned as a check against invisible escapists. The main purpose of this entrance security is to prevent players from smuggling items into the prison. The most powerful way of doing this is the end exploit. This is where a player teleports into the end dimension with a stasis chamber and returns to the spawn point by entering the end exit portal. Whilst there are methods to prevent this, we have a unique solution. As the method of preventing pearls from loading needs the game to be under the effects of chunk loading suppression, we can easily test for this. The third guard will be somewhere hidden in the world and will remain offline and untraceable 90% of the time. But when the entrance process is going on, they will take to the air, flying into new chunks to see firsthand if the server is having any trouble with chunk loading and reporting it back to the prison. After the player respawns, they will be led to one of the respawn points, where the guard will break the copper grate and let them set their spawn to go into the cell. When the prisoner respawns, they will fall down into this lovely set of rooms to explore and observe. But if they ever try to break out, our genius detection systems will immediately send a signal to the kill switch, area banning the cell. But the cell roof detector had to be much more interesting, as it needs to both detect any attempt to go up and out of the cell, whilst also allowing prisoners to safely fall into the cell. Our solution? Tripwires. But not powered off, you see. It is layers of tripwire held down with minecarts to prevent placing or breaking blocks in the space leading up to the respawn point. If any one is broken, it will trigger the detection while still being safe to fall through. Extra features. This prison has 3 chunks of the new best ever movement of Crystal Revenge. It features a tried and true Minecraft autopilot, which works by detecting if the guard leaves with a detector rail. The entire prison is completely tried and true, due to all glowstone harbors being covered with containers and having no string or pressure plates to hold down that allow for sabotage. The roof detector uses a design by accuracy, which prevents standing on the roof entirely. The prison is completely remote bedrock breaking proof, as of paper patching headless pistols. There is a tile tick delay detector to prevent the riots from being slowed down. The kill switch is a ring of shelf bands to ensure that all chunks of the prison are 1 chunk away from a shelf, reducing band inputs dramatically.
This bra is
Thanks for telling me I was muted, yeah. Yeah, I guess we're looking at another. This one's called Cheapest Band. Just do text if you break a block. Visiting probably works. F3 plus A. What is F3 plus A? It's like reloading all the chunks. Self-filling with water to prevent portaling. Portaling, just like making a portal, I guess. Oh, that's it, I guess. I feel like that one would be pretty easy to get into. You just go inside and figure out where the person's bed is. I guess, does the person even have a bed? The thing is, you almost need to get like these people to actually explain what's going on. Like, people don't really explain their builds.
I used to make
Let's check out this guy's prison. Uh-huh.
Minecraft Prison's greatest enemy
Wait.
was the ability to destroy nearly
Oh.
every block.
They're
in
just pushing where they're in front.
Bane on the Minecraft prison community for
This is where they shoot a bunch of withers and they damage them, so they start breaking in there.
Design of wither defenses have been created, and all
That's actually kind of cool, like, to shoot withers. It's like one of the coolest things.
from TTS chunks to tons of different region grids, nothing outside of arguably invalid memory bands have ever been able to stop a wither, until now. To patch withers while still caring about validity, we must look away from memory bands to the blocks withers can't destroy. Reinforced deep slate, bedrock, and portal frames. These are all safe from withers. This has led some people to build prisons on versions where they're obtainable in survival, or contemplate version switching to attain them. But these methods are very restrictive or invalid, so we have to rely on the natural generation of these blocks. For example, the bedrock floor can be used as a type of wither defense. Chunk bands or revived delay bands can be placed inside holes in the bedrock to make it harder for withers to get to them. But this is likely not foolproof. A custom wither skull cannon could possibly reach a band placed inside the bedrock and destroy it. But we can turn the bedrock generation into a wither patch with the help of another universal. Using chunk regeneration, you are able to completely encase a few blocks in bedrock. All you have to do is hollow out a chunk and a small hole in the wall of an adjacent chunk. In that hole, you can then place your bands, beds, or whatever else you want to be impossible to destroy, and then just chunk regen the hollow chunk. This leaves them entirely encased in...
I did a lot with the bedrock generation in the past, and you'd be surprised. Well, they might have fixed it actually, but yeah, used to back then, like, even if something was completely shrouded in bedrock, you used to be able to still destroy it.
bedrock, making them protected from wither bores, cannons, skulls, drills, and any other non-chunk
But yeah, maybe they
stick
did
wither
fix that.
tech, and finally, giving us a valid wither patch. Funnily enough, Razgul and a team of others came up with this concept entirely independently from me and have made a prison using it called Origin Zero. Anyway, once I had this idea, I naturally made a prison using it that could be as resilient to withers as possible. So I present to you Calamity. All of Calamity's bands are encased.
So I got a shelf band here. And then what does that? So that prevents... So somehow it prevents withers, I guess, from breaking.
Bedrock. making them nearly impossible to destroy. But unfortunately, remote block breaking still works, though Calamity further delays it by putting a ring of TTS chunks around the prison. Another problem is because of the recent removal of spawn chunks. Since we now have to use portal loaders to prevent chunk skipping and chunk loading suppression, and portal loaders are too tall to fit in the bedrock, you can just wither them and then chunk skip to destroy the bands. And there's also no way to protect a portal loader from TNT without memory bands, which totally defeats the purpose of alternative wither patches. This issue aside, I still think Calamity's bedrock encasement is a bump up from the old wither defenses, and even one that is used with them. But there's still plenty left to talk about Calamity other than its wither defense. Calamity is a 1.21.9 nether prison that is uniquely situated between the bedrock roof and floor with only a detecting box on the nether roof. This is to make wither skull cannons more difficult, and while it does open up cores and portal escapes, this is patched just how it is in every overworld prison. Calamity's portal loader is an only portals patch wither skull cannons more difficult, and while it does open up cores and portal escapes, this is patched just how it is in every overworld prison.
Hmm.
Calamity's portal loader is an only portal loader designed by me that uses a tile tickless restart proof clock. The portal loader also doubles as a detecting trap portal. The portal loader would have been difficult to disrupt due to the LA's fast regeneration, the use of the explosion-proof nether stars as the item, and its location inside the bedrock floor, but the lack of a good relighting portal sign makes it very exploitable. And of course, Calamity uses the new shelf bands. These are great all-purpose toggleable chunk bands added in 1.21.9 that can be both a ZPI or a normal band, all while having huge range, though Calamity only uses it as a normal band. As for the prison's general structure, it's basically one big detecting box with sputtered rails and skulks surrounding the cell. Its cell is pretty normal, an invulnerable in crystal cell with respawn suppression set.
He's like, yeah, the cell is pretty normal. Looks very claustrophobic.
Its only unique feature is that it detects any damage the prisoner takes and immediately suicides the prison to prevent the prisoner from dying. The imprisonment/visiting process is very standard and basically the exact same as Excelsis, so check the guard handbook in my Discord server below if you have any questions. Well, that's all I have on Calamity. Having a more valid wither patch alone is a huge selling point, and even though it fails to patch chunk skipping because you can destroy its portal loaders, I still think it's a pretty good prison. And bedrock encasement plus maybe force unloaded chunks will certainly shake up the prison meta if anyone keeps making prisons. Anyway, thanks for watching. The link with the download is in my Discord server below.
Wait, so the rest of the video is
Since
just
you're already playing games,
the rest of the video is just an image used for the thumbnail. I think, yeah, I think it's because when you're new to YouTube, they don't let you put a thumbnail, so he's able to do a thumbnail but make the rest. Okay, I might have to actually talk to these people because. Hey goat. I make a video on how to build the storage system you showed on the 121 raid. No, I didn't do a block by block tutorial. I gave it out as a world download or schematic or something. It's in the description of the video. It's pretty simple. I think so if you need entity a specific amount of momentum using a timer, then launching it. And yes, in theory, you can launch the entity into loaded chunk. Funny thing is, me testing the chunk, skipping way back when there was a couple of things we just launched way past our target. You want something like, wait, where's the limit? A couple million blocks? That way, some random unloaded chunk probably never find it. Okay. Is there someone who has tried both putting stuff into unloaded and loaded chunk. What did I push? Chunks. Hopefully I didn't do anything wrong. Looks like we're still streaming. That might push some weird button. So yeah, I don't quite understand those new prisons. Do these prisons stop chunk skipping? Hey Sane, how you doing? I've been pretty well. Without spawn chunks. Huh. Oh, I can turn the music back on again. Theory portal loaders conversion could fix, but I suppose it has built that prison yet. I'll do this for the most part. Okay. Well, let's act like most prisons don't protect against chunk skipping. Would it be worse sacrifice me? Chunk skipping isn't tested very often these days. You have to set up your own experiment. Okay, so hopefully somebody finds a real download for that. Because I'm trying to wonder, like, how different is it from this? Like, I just want to see if if you look on this thing, if it looks different, like, is there some, like, partly generated chunks or something like that? But it is similar where I'm pretty sure it's because of the, the entities move so fast. They are at one spot and then they jump to the next spot. Well, at this point, I mean, at least we can show it. We can at least show it off. We did record most of it, just not the actual prison escape part. But I don't think I really want to record that until I know exactly what's going on. Maybe I'll try to get to message some of these people. He's someone that's pretty informed. Saint says he's doing good. Worked on a project today, so I'm pretty sore. Glad to get it done. Oh, that sounds good. Always feels nice to complete a project. But yeah, I can't think of anything else I want to test with this. I mean, other than maybe set up the TNT. I still need to kind of understand these different types of chunk bands. I think most of them have to do with the players rendering the item. Not necessarily the item being... Well, it could be... Because I know some of them also work where it kicks everybody. But only the person that's actually really close to it then can never get back on again. Oh, this one does have the beacons. I mean, it's kind of cool that people are trying to make prisons that people can't get into without using, you know, a lot of times other servers use mods that give like people land claims and stuff. And it actually is getting to such a point where it's like you almost could make a base that keeps people out. I mean, at least makes it really hard. Especially now that we have ender pearls, so you can like ender pearl into it, you can ender pearl out of it. Yeah. I think we might switch up and work on something else, because I can't think of much else to do here. I probably should wait until I get more feedback. Because like I messaged a couple of the people that work with prisons, and they said, "Oh yeah, you know, try to get someone else to check your prison escape, see if there's any problem." How is the survival server? The modded one that we're doing better than Wolves. We'll probably be playing it. Yeah, we'll be playing tomorrow, Sunday. What project should we work on next? Was probably gonna do a little video talking about the rabbit farms. So I probably want to put together a little video on that. I would certainly work on the tree farms. I had to grab the tree farms from the other world. Let me just check my notes. Make sure not overlooking anything. Okay. So I think we're kind of caught up for the new update at least. We made the new chicken farm, we made the new rabbit farm. We could check the lava chicken farm, but I think that will work. It should. Yeah, I shouldn't make much difference because the zombie's about the same height as before. Let's see, do I have it in this world? No, I only have that world. I'm just gonna try to compare the zombie sizes. What are other projects I need to kind of finish up before the next big update? Because like, end of March, right? End of March we got Minecraft Live, we got the new update. I guess I can already start recording about things to do before updating. But it does seem like a little ways off. Crop farm, I guess we finished a crop farm video. So we finished a crop farm video. I guess we can take a look at how many bugs have been fixed so far, too. Looks like they fixed a bunch of visual bugs. Dragging does not check whether there is a block underneath its destination when teleporting. Wait, what is this bug? Does that mean dragons will never teleport into the void? Hey Wildy, how have you been? Dropping a lurk for now. Got to hit the store for a new thing. Hey, thanks for a lurk. Hope you're having a great day. Does this mean that you used to work this way or something? Remember, like, people's dragons used to fall into the void. Teleport to air, fall into the void. Okay. I guess they finally fixed that. That's coming up the next update. Tooltip displays. Okay, looks like mostly mostly visual bugs. Just trying to think of everything that's coming up. Okay, let me look at the other farms. I think the main farm to get left is like the 1301 tree farm. I have a list. Also, so I want to do spear looting. Villager 4 crop farms. I guess we already did that one. Do I have 2 lists or something? Where's my other list? I don't know where my other list is at. Okay. All tree farms. So I gotta do that one. Simple concrete farm. That one I can do kind of whenever. Wanted to make some new raid farms, but that'll have to wait. Make a couple different types of copper farms. Still need to do the new dragon farm. After it's probably been over a year since somebody claimed, or as a community we claimed that. The tree farm test was good. I should pull it up because I'm at the point where I need to just spam a whole bunch of the tree farms on the ground and then test a bunch of trees for like 100 hours or something just to see if different heights make different amounts of items per hour. Ice farm. Oh, what else I got? Obsidian. Okay, a couple different other things for Obsidian platform. All playerless farms. Be kind of cool to do a video on that. How did we get here? Advancement machine. Still haven't finished that one. Fix some old farms like my mob head farm. Make some more new leaf farms. Yeah. Like none of them were too important. I guess the tree farm is probably the most important. But this is a really fun project too. I kind of need somebody to just kind of walk me through. Actually, it'd probably either just tell them kind of what the glitch does and how it could be used. But I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. Like you either teleport straight in or do other things like that. I think we should maybe at least set up the other tree farm. That, or I should probably work on the video. I kind of want to make a little shorts video just advertising. Advertising my last video. Well, let me first see if I can get this, if I get the other world. So, let me see if I can get the tree farm world. Into my new computer. It's probably one of these. I probably just take one of them. Are we testing it? Oh, we were testing it in Yeah, with a bunch of mods. Oh, it's the very first one. Oh, it is the very first one. Okay. Let me just make a copy of this. We'll leave the original there. If I copy that and I put it into our world here, might take a little while, but it should copy over. But yeah, I'm at the point in the tree farm where I need to figure out if moving the TNT up or down will give us more items per hour. And the only way I can really do that is if I make a bunch of designs and test a bunch of heights. Actually, I don't know how much I can move stuff around. It might be kind of annoying. I might have to move the whole farm up or down just to make certain heights. It is also kind of annoying to hop between projects. You kind of forget. Like, I mean, it's nice to finish a project, then you can just think about the next one. Okay, so now we should be able to actually load, right? Because we have the right mods, I think. Actually, I don't know which mods we have. Okay, it looks like Twitch is running their ad. I'm going to use that time to take a break. I'll be right back. And meanwhile, check out my socials. They're on screen. Now Twitch says the ad is finished. Okay. So we have those mods, and I think we can go. I think we can just load this up. No, I have the resource packs this world either, or this computer. I do kind of wonder what tree, out of all the trees, which tree should I test? Let me take a look at this world. Oh, I can't open that world. Big spruce. Tree farm does not do big spruce. It just does normal spruce. But like, essentially, I want to test it on a. I want to test it on a tree type that kind of represents all the tree types, right? Because then what I'm doing is I'm going to move this TNT up and down. I'm going to see if it makes numbers go better or worse. I mean, the best would be if I could test all the trees. All the tree types. That would be super annoying. And I don't know how much it's going to make a difference anyways. Because like, we already have the inner two TNT kind of at the best spot. So it's mostly just these outer four. Now, what they mostly do is just remove leaves. Like you see, they hardly remove any stump. Yeah, acacia might be a good example. It also kind of makes me think like what type of. Like this is almost something I want to ask my viewers is, if there's a tree farm that could do all types, what would be the most common tree you use? Because that also can help determine the outcome. Spruce. Yeah, spruce. Spruce is a pretty nice tree. I don't know if it's a very good representation of all the trees. I was thinking about doing the cherry because the cherry is kind of has all the shapes of the trees. But I feel like we're gonna get some skewed results because a lot of the leaves on the cherry tree are up kind of high. I don't think I have all the trees in this world. Like one tree. Just kind of want to look at what they actually look like. 2x2s produce the most. Actually, it's another. Maybe it's another funguses that produce the most items or most logs. I think what I want to do. I think I want to take this. Oh, I can't. It doesn't fit as one structure. I forgot about that. I was hoping I could take this and just paste a bunch of them. And then I could test them. I guess, I should see how easy it is going to be to actually test them. Ray's math. Let's take a look at the math. The math. This is the math. So we tested a bunch of different things to make it move up or down, but you can see it moves quite a bit. But essentially we're looking for something that moves just slightly. And I think we ended up using which one did we end up using? I know we got a drip point, but which one is the drip point? Drip point. It probably is like the conduit or something. I don't know. Let's give this a try. Yeah, I think it's the same. Okay. Geronimo! Okay. The Tachi is probably this one we highlighted, right? Yeah. So this is one we used. and the other ones are up by 1 block already. So I think what we want is I think we want to find everything that's kind of close to this. I don't think we want to go lower, do we? The object is to kind of destroy the trees above. We're already 1 block higher, so we're like this plus 1. Let me just see. Is there anything that is 70? That's also 70. Nope. Okay, I'll go row by row. I guess we can do 70 plus 71. So this one. This one. I mean, technically we could do 69 too, right? We'll just mark 69 as well. $70, 70, 71. Okay, let's color these something else so we can see how they're different. So if we use this combination, so we got a couple different options. It's easy to say what we need to do. It's hard to actually do it. Well, it's not hard, it just takes time. But essentially, these dupers are 1 lower than these dupers. And that's to try to knock out the leaves first. Where the other one tries to get as low as possible. Like the other one's objective is just get as low as possible to try and knock out as much of the stump without destroying dirt block. So, I don't want to physically move these dupers up and down just to try to get the perfect height. That's why I want to switch it out with different blocks, and this will move the height up and down. Because right now, there's just a solid block above these, which is different than these, which have a entry point. Okay. So currently we're using a full top block. So we're using this row, and then we're using a single A single snow that's three. That's what is it? One snow, one low, two low, three low. Okay, yeah, we're using three low. Currently, we're using this, which is actually really close to that one. Would this be like the lowest one though? I mean, we could try. I think because we're going to test it, we're going to test two different types. We'll probably want to test the lowest one and the highest one. Maybe a middle one. So lowest would be the 69. And the highest... I'm afraid because if we go too low or too high, we're going to get poor results too. Actually, this will make it lower than the other one, will it? Oh wait, we probably don't want this one then, right? Because it's gonna be one higher, so it's gonna be 70, 70.2. But yeah, we don't want 70. We want. Okay, so we do not want that one. We gotta choose a 70.24. That's the next lowest. Wow, we got a couple of these. Oh, yeah, I didn't know there's a couple of the same heights. Start to see patterns. But yeah, that's the lowest. And the highest is if we went up a whole block higher, which this is where it gets kind of hard unless you test them all. Let me mark this one. We got 70. What's our highest 70? Our highest 70 is... $62? That's not... it's not a lot. It's like a half a block, right? Because a half block really can make that much difference. I guess what we can do both these tests, and we can see which one's doing better, and then we can move towards that direction. But this is such a small difference. I don't know if we're actually gonna notice a difference, which is gonna be kind of sad. We might have to run it for not 100 hours. We might have to run it for 1,000 hours. So maybe we should choose a little bit bigger difference between the two. What's the lowest 71 that we have? They're all pretty much the same. I guess we could try this one versus that one, and whichever one does better, then we'll start testing around those areas. This is where I wish I had an AI agent. Did you miss anything? Maybe. I don't know when you left. You had an AI agent say, hey, I want a bunch of these machines. Different trees being grown and whatnot. Someday, guys. Okay, so I'll try this one, and then we'll just try the biggest one. This one. Bad for the spruce message. Oh. Well, right now we're trying to look into... I'm trying to figure out where's the best height to drop these second TNTs. I mean, it's probably a good height right here, but it would be nice to actually have some data to back the... Because, like, literally I could probably move it up a block or down a block and it might do the exact same thing. I don't know. Ask Merle, the Minecraft AI. I don't think that thing could help us. wonder if I should try it on the cherry tree or something else. I think it's just, there's so many variables, right? It's like I said, it'd be better if I could just choose one tree and just find the best outcome for the one tree. And if that could kind of represent all trees. The cherry tree is not a bad example. It has a lot of leaves, which is similar to like the two by two trees, or the dark oak and the pale oak. But it also seems like its branches are a little bit high, or its leaves are a little bit higher than the other ones. Easy to say, hard to do. Especially since it doesn't fit in the structure block. I'm going to get the schematic to do it. But we did fix this last time, so now it's based off location, not based off of coordinates. That should help. And there's the TNT dupers. We don't need to replace those with any extra TNT. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I wonder if I should put this in New World. For some reason, this world's really slow. Oh, maybe that's why it's slow. I don't know what else chunk loading. It's not around here, is it? No, it's pretty far away. Move all. But that doesn't really explain why the world is so hard to copy and paste. Okay, we'll try to put this in New World. We'll eventually move over that one. That one just uses dispensers. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit hard. What does this do? Oh, that teleports a player into the farm. Okay, we do need that one. Okay, we have the schematics in this world. We do. Alrighty. Now, go to area selection. Okay, bottom. Top. Oh, how do I do top? Bottom. I think I will just hold down Alt and then press and click. Oh, because I think I changed some of my settings. Okay. Top. Now, does that have everything inside? Yeah, looks good. Oh, did I have to do it again? There, okay. Now, if we make a new world. Load chunks with a command. Yeah. Okay, those commands work too. So, oh, we're at the bottom of the world. Okay, we don't really want to be at the bottom of the world. Yeah, it's called force load. Actually, I might not even need that. Just do this. Load schematic. Create placement. Got to move it a little bit over this way. Maybe by 2. Schematic placement. Okay, can I do... Okay, that worked. Now move it that way. This is where I have trouble. It worked once. Why don't it work twice? Okay, yeah, I just need to move it 1 that way. Oh, did I mess it up? Whoopsies, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, I got rid of that one too. I guess I could just try again. I just set right here in the corner. I should be pretty safe. Oh, someone made the same mistake again. One more. Okay. I don't know what, like, you kind of like point at something for it to work. Okay, everything's inside of a chunk. Now we go to place schematic and world. I think it's that one, right? That's where I get confused. Paste schematic and world. Thought I was pushing O, but it might have been a shortcut. Loaded schematic. Figure. Does anyone know how to confirm the placement? Figure placement. Schematic placements. It's been on. Grid, paste, move, delete, edit, area select. Schematic? Wait, is this one? Schematic placement? Schematic placement. Yeah, schematic placement. Also, place schematic in world. I think there's a button I'm supposed to push to make it do something. Oh, you can change it here. Configure menu. Hotkeys. Easy place. Schematic. I'm pretty sure we need to press a key in order to make it actually paste it in. I'm pretty sure you switch to one of these. Schematic placement. A schematic in world. Pretty sure it's like this, and then you. I always thought I pushed a button to confirm it. Clone. It's not easy place, right? Because easy place is when easy place enable, this key is used for placing the blocks. This is like for survival, right? Easy place. Let's see if AI can figure this out. When using the Lightmatic Minecraft mod, what do I have to do to make it automatically place in blocks in a creative mode after I have a build overlay in the world? Oh, you're gonna make ice cream, right? You're gonna make your own ice cream? That sounds pretty cool. Pay schematic in world mode, okay. Seems like it kind of knows what I'm doing. Hold the tool, hold the Lightmatic tool. Hold scroll to wheel, yeah, I did know that. Position the layout to blah 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 blah. Press execute. Press execute operation key. Deeply configure the menu you need. to set, but common setups use is Shift X and MU. Okay, we'll try those. See if they're okay. Shift X. No. Okay. Okay. So it's called execute. Execute. So it should be under E. Execute operation. Ah. Go. Hey, there it goes. Oh, it actually does use commands to place them in. Successfully clone. Hey, that wasn't bad. Okay. First one's always the worst. So, wish we had MC edit. We could just easily clone these really quickly. Do 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 do. So we'll leave one like this. Oh, what type of? Do we want to do cherry tree? I guess we'll do cherry tree. So I feel like. Yeah, I mean, I guess I feel like people might use this for the more exotic trees. We'll try cherry. Okay, so maybe we'll make 3 of these. So I think I need to stand. Okay, we're gonna let's put this one chunk away. I need to stand like over here, maybe. Maybe stand here. They don't have to be the same. What the heck is flashing? Oh, that's the showing something wrong. Let's go to. I just want to see what happens if we do loaded schematic. Great placement. I can do this, but does that? Oh, that gets a little bit wrong. I guess I could also. I think it's actually lined up properly. I don't know if I should try to get these at the same wide level. We could try it. Oh, that wasn't too hard. Now we push O. Oh, nice. And then we'll put in another one. We'll put it over. Put it over here. We should be able to load them all with a single player AF King. Actually, I can see right where I'm supposed to stand. I'm supposed to stand right here. In this chunk over. Right. Oh, that's so hard to see. It's a yellow line. In this chunk over one underneath the blue line. Okay. In this chunk over 2 blocks. And then I have to do the same thing again. How is that? Perfection. Okay, the height correct? No, let's be up by 1. Okay. Okay. So let's do set rural spawn point here. Spawn. Oh. Game rural command output false. Oh, I forgot. It's actually my commands are making noises. Should I do 3 or should I do another one? So we're gonna try to do the lowest, this one, and then the highest, which is this one. I could also do one in between. I guess that's why we have 3. What's in between the two? Actually, we don't have very much. Oh, we do have options. Well, not really. We have a 70.6. Okay. So this one, and we have this one. Don't know why that's darker color. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I think. So let's do, this will be the lowest. So we'll put the lowest one in this one. It'll take me a little while to switch out each of these. Probably, like I said, I should probably move my resource packs over to all I remember. Resource packs, okay. I try to, because I moved everything to a new computer, I'm trying to like remember the moves. Like whenever I run into a problem, I try to fix it right away. Otherwise I will probably forget about it. And the sooner I fix it, the more efficient I can do stuff. Okay, I probably don't need the old ones. Do I? Nah. Delete that one, okay. Okay, so this is gonna be the lowest one. So the lowest one is 70.2. Actually, we have 2 of those. We can do 2x snow, or we can do 1 snow, 1 low. It's funny that those are exactly the same. So are these. Oh, we got a raid from Pex. How was your stream there, Pex? Welcome in. Hopefully you had a good one. It'll probably be easier if we just keep it the 1 low snow. 1 low snow, okay. The grindstone above it. Let's see if we can do that without these exploding. They shouldn't explode. 1 low snow, so the snow goes here. And then above them we use a grindstone. Can I remove this overlay thing? Loaded schematics. How do I unload it? I guess I should just do this. Okay. So the grindstone, does anybody remember which way the grindstone goes? I'm pretty sure it's placed sideways. Because if it's placed upside down, I think it's going to be completely flat. Yeah. I think that should work, going over and back down again. Although maybe it did not work because this one went around. I guess it depends. If it doesn't work, then I'll have to do something else. Okay, so I think we kind of know what we're doing. One low snow. One snow, one low. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think that's correct. Ooh. What is going on here? This might not work. I have to do this. Yeah, Pex, let us know how your stream was. Did it go well? We're playing Minecraft. We're doing vanilla survival, mini games. Oh, I guess I can turn that way. Should be fine. It's fine until it's not. Okay. So that's that one. Should I test it? Or maybe we should just do them all and then make a backup and then we'll test them. So that's the lowest. The next lowest is, what did we say? Did we say this one? No, I think we said this. Oh yeah, this one. 1 snow, 3 low. Oh, that we don't have to move that one. That's the same as the previous one. But instead it has a full top. Actually, wait, that's what we always had. I think that's what we already do have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So we'll leave this one alone. This will be the neutral one. Um, 2x snow. Okay, let's do the 2x snow. 2x snow with full top. That shouldn't be too bad to do either. Wait. 2x snow. Is that 2x snow with it in the machine or not? Oh, I don't want to make the machines whiter again. X no 2 space. No, I don't. Can I use something else? So 1 snow mean that was when we had it inside the machine, right? And then we did 1 snow, 1 low, 2 snow, 2. It doesn't say about low. 2 snow, 2 spaces. I'm pretty sure 1 snow is inside and then 1 snow is outside. 71 point. Oh, I guess we could choose this one. This one's about the same. Oh, we got a couple to choose from. Oh, let's try 1 snow, 1 low. With a lantern. What else do we have to choose from? We also choose this one, which is pretty much the same thing. 2 snow. One snow, 1 low. So I think we just do 1 snow, 1 low. The lantern on top. Okay. Whatever. Hopefully that works. One snow, 1 low. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I mean, I was about making a whole bunch of like a set of these for every tree, but probably easier just to swap out the tree type. So I think we're ready to make a backup in case something happens. New world. Oh, we didn't name it. Three auto tree farm test. Auto. What the heck just popped up? Well, that's the button I wanted. I'm not sure what popped up. Okay, did we make a backup yet? No. Copy paste. Let's see how fast it can. Oh, that was like instant. Okay, I think it was worth it making another one. Hey, Wooly. Spear world border. You trying to spear the world border? Okay, let's try out these farms and see if they work. Oh, I should probably turn this on and off. The tree grew. Does the TNT come down? Oh, that's a good start. Turn down a little bit. Huh, why does the TNT seem so high up? That does not seem right. This was the lowest? Huh. I'm a little bit confused. Did we do that right? This one was the lowest. Grindstone is between a lantern and an amethyst. Which I think it is. That's a full block. This is 1 pixel off. This is 2 pixel off. And I think it's 2 pixel off. Look at it. It's like 2 pixels off right there. Unless I recorded it wrong or something. But that looks kind of high. But then again, the center, even the center ones look kind of high. Oh, okay, the tree is a little bit slow. We're growing for some reason. I think they're both going off. Looks like a party. Do the parties you go to have a lot of explosions? Well, I'm a little bit confused, but whatever. I guess if it comes back with really different results than because I already did some original tests, then maybe I did something wrong. Okay, so we got the black wool here, and then we might as well change out these while I remember. Black, blue, then brown. Black, blue, brown. Okay. They're all doing the same tree, so let's try this one now. And let's... I don't know if this makes a difference for this tree type. If it's a really fast tree type, you do need to be dumping items pretty quickly. Hue. The hue is blue. Let's see if this one works. Did I break it? What was the thing about the timings? Oh, we were raising it up and the timings got off. So this is how it was before. This is normal. I didn't touch the center ones, right? The short ones? No, those are the same, okay. Why does it look like it's such a big difference? Oh yeah, kind of got synchronized. Okay, cool. Don't know how I managed that. Why is this one doing so bad? The TNT is supposed to be lower, right? But it looks like TNT is higher. I don't know. Let's see if I can freeze it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's blowing up higher. How can that be? Because we used this one. Which one did we? No, we didn't use that one. The lowest, what was the lowest we used? Uh-oh. What did I use? Grindstone plus 1 low. Oh, I used this one? Suppose it gets me lower. There's not a big difference between this one and this one. It's only half a block. I don't see no half a block. Let me just spectate one of these and see where it puts me. Okay, I got it dismounted at 16.02. I dropped at 19. What? What? What's going on, guys? These farms are the same height, right? Oh no. What's going on, guys? How did it get so messed up? These are at 16, so these are actually lower? How? Oh, it's negatives. Oh, that's confusing. Okay. So negative 16 is lower. No. Negative 18 is lower. I should put these in positive. Oh, that's going to be a little bit confusing, but okay. So why are these so much? I either wrote down the wrong number or something else is going on here. The dupers are working though, right? Yeah. So these are going negative 16. These are not as, they're not falling as, I mean, they're not falling by a lot. How can that be? How can that be? I mean, the only thing I can think is I wrote down the wrong numbers. Because they seem like they're off by quite a bit. 3 blocks off, it makes quite a difference. Well, so which one are we using? The other one? We're using 1 snow, 3 low. Yeah, we're using that one. I guess we put in the last one, or we can start up the last one. Oh, you need your points. You need the points. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this one on. And I guess we should probably force trunk load these. Is this one even working? Oh, those two parts are not working. That one's working. Okay, tell me what this one's working. I mean, not the other ones. This one's not working. So I think we're going to have to put in... Oh. How do we do this? I need to put redstone around this thing like this. Ooh, is that bad? That's pretty good to that. No. See if this works. Okay, looks like it's working. So I'll have to do a similar thing over here. Right, that one's not working either. Okay, that's better. And I'm gonna do the same thing over here. Looks better. Okay. Now, the question is, are these ones off? Okay, 18.3. And these are 19. $18.3. $19.2, okay. So between... $18 and 19, so it's like one whole block. We're using full blocks. We're using... Oh, this is the one we're using? Yeah. Conduit, yeah, okay. No. No, we're using this one. And the other one we're using is this one. No. What are we using? Why is it so confusing? Or I didn't want to use this one, so I used this one. Maybe I should just label these. Use that one. We did not use this one because it's too hard. We use a lectern. Wait, no, a lantern. I always forget the difference. Lantern. With 130. Okay, so from this one to this one, it is about one block. Okay, just make sure we're seeing the right numbers. But we also use this one. This one, for some reason, giving us some really weird results. Oh, 2x? No, we're not using that. We're using this one. That one's not. That one can't be right. I mean, I guess it could. It has the same as this one. 1x no, 1 low. Yeah, for some reason it's different. Hey Gammy, what's up? You might want to ask someone that does speedrunning. I'm the opposite of speedy. I am slow. I've been working on the Farm Everything series for the last 16 years. I'm the slow and steady. Should be easy for you? Oh! I doubt it. I'm not good at speedruns. And also, Enigma is like, isn't that like, isn't it quite modded? I think that's, like, I only know the vanilla stuff. Yeah, you might want to ask on a Discord or ask on a Reddit or community that is related to that modded world. My knowledge only is for normal redstone. Okay, we said that was 19, that was 18, and this one was like 16. This is off by a lot. So we want it to be the opposite. We want it to be... Can we choose something else and just see if it works? So we're choosing this one, don't seem to work though. Or actually, yeah, it's this one. Let me mark this one. We're doing this one. We don't really have many options. We could either choose this one or this one. And we could try this one, but I think it's gonna be the same as that one. And I don't know why this result's wrong. So we want the number to be small. Is there a reason why we don't use this number? Oh, because this one's easier too. We can try 2x. 2x snow. I think that means we have to put 2 snow in a row. 2x snow, 2 space. I wonder if I just put 2 snow underneath, will it blow up? Let's see what it is again. 2 snow with a grindstone? Yeah, I think this thing's gonna blow up. So normal redstone. Normal redstone. You can ask in my help channel. Somebody might be able to help you. 2x snow. Yeah, that's not good. What? Why did I... How can that be? 2x snow. The grindstone. I guess because it's already halfway through snow. We're doing 1x snow, 1 low. So I have to put another piece of snow in there. Then move that back. guess it's not. Are these? Oh, they are mirrored. I guess it's not too bad. Let me see if I can fix it. I feel like it's not actually gonna fix that. Yeah, I think that should be safe. Famous last words. I think that's gonna be safe. I mean, this is supposedly what I need to do. Oh, this definitely does not make sense. Because this is 1 snow and this is 2 snow, and they're saying it's gonna work exactly the same? Huh. So if I update this... If I update this... where do I update it? Oh. I guess it's not too easy. Okay, I mean, let's give it a try. Maybe I should test it before it blows up. Okay, looks like it's working. Looks like it's working. Should be safe here. This is not too hard to... I mean, I don't know if this will work or not, but it's not too hard to switch this out. Okay. It's pretty good. Looks pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, now the question is, where is the TNT going? 19.5. Okay, I think it is working. That one must have been off or something. 19.5. 5.4. See what this one is. .2. Okay, 5.4, so it's like 0.3 difference. 0.3 difference. 0.3 difference from here to there. Yeah. Let's see 0.4, but maybe I round wrong or something. I think that's doing what we wanted to do. Carpet counter, upper counter, true. Turn that on. Counter. Okay. We have them running. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Let me just check these droppers and see, make sure they're dropping all the items out. So we got slightly different heights for the TNT, and we'll see if it actually produces more or less items per hour. I guess we could do a 1,000-hour test because this computer could probably handle it. Let me turn down my render distance. And turn off that. And we should probably turn off the entity thing because I think that also creates a bit of lag. Anything else I'm forgetting? I think a 1,000-hour test won't be too hard for my new computer. I mean, I'm so glad I got the computer. It's one of the reasons. Just try to make all this stuff easier to do. Like, I have so many ideas, I just don't have time to do all the ideas, so kinda wanna keep moving. Oh, bump my mic. Okay, so we will do we'll do tick freeze the game. We'll go above the world, look straight up, bring that down. We don't need this anymore. Then we're gonna do black. We're gonna reset the black one, also the blue one, and the brown one. Okay, so all 3 machines are reset. Now we'll do tick sprint. So 300 days is 100 hours in real life. So 3,000 days should be 1,000 in real life hours. Okay. And I think everything else is good. I guess we can do difficulty peaceful. That way it doesn't have to think about mob spawning. I guess we turn off mob spawning. Game rule. Mob spawn false. Yeah. Don't want to change anything that might affect it, like random ticks or anything. Okay, so that's running. We'll let that run. And hopefully tomorrow we have some results. See which farm actually produces the most items per hour. Hopefully 1,000 hours. Should be a good test. But yeah, we have been streaming for over 5 hours while we find somebody to raid. Make sure you guys are following me on all my social media. I do got a Facebook page where I upload on there as well for my newer social media. I also got a second YouTube channel. That's where I post all of these live streams. If you miss any of them, want to see the progress, I think I have several thousand hours worth of live streams over there. Should actually count how many there is. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot hours over there. Unfortunately, I couldn't keep the early live streams because Twitch won't let you keep them if you were partnered. So let's find somebody to raid. Let's raid Griffin Prime. Raid Griffin. He's doing, I think, is he still doing it? Yeah, he's doing this this kind of role-playing build. It's supposed to be like a glamour spa or something. I think if that's the last thing I remember him doing, working on it. On a server called Helkin Heights. So we will hop over there with the raid. As always, when we do the raid, we have all you guys spam his chat up with the raided message. One in there. Let them know we're coming in with a Raise Works raid. For me, my next stream will be Sunday, tomorrow. Yeah, Sunday's stream will be playing on the supporter server. We're doing a new challenge world. We're playtesting it at the moment, but it's going to be where it makes the early game harder by using some mods called Better Than Wolves. And it looks like there is an update to the mod since last week, so hopefully it fixes some of the problems. We'll be playtesting that and see if we run into any problems, but then yeah, we'll do, eventually I'll officially announce that we're starting the season, and then yeah, I'll put out a video about it. Hopefully get a bunch of people on and we can play it together. Should be fun. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, bye-bye.